Are you good now? Are you stable? Um, Still connected. Um, Looks fine. Yeah. Oi. Alright, I don't see any unusual process usage either. It's just that last bit was because I opened Task Manager to see if there's anything possibly causing the low frames, and Windows doesn't know how to open Task Manager anymore. They stopped being able to do that in 7. I don't know why they just destroyed their own code, but that's just what Microsoft does, so whatever. Oh no, Shintel didn't cause that. My computer froze for a bit. Um, but yeah, I would normally blame Shintel if it wasn't entirely on my side. It didn't used to be. It used to be so useful, and now it's just a buggy piece of slop. Is there a third-party task manager that actually works that can be installed? Because that'd be fantastic. Oh, really? Oh, I don't know. Well, so now that we've activated the glitch, there's a key in this game that isn't mapped to anything, but clearly does something. I have a theory that they had a feature planned, and they left stubs of the code. I should switch to Linux. I'm very aware. I actually used Linux a lot. Just I haven't used it on this computer in a while because a lot of the stream tools I was messing with were Windows only. I have alternatives set in mind. The biggest one is I have to change all of my scripts and AutoHotkey into AutoIt because AutoHotkey doesn't have native bindings in Linux, and I don't know how well it'll play with things. Whereas AutoIt is fully Linux compatible. That's neither here nor there. Considering I'm not running uh, I'm not running anything that directly clicks on my screen right now, and like I used to have BRB screens with Balatro and Slay the Spire, which I could set up pretty quickly again, but that required auto hotkey, and I don't have an alternative set up for it yet. Right now, I don't even have my transition from heat to green heat fully fleshed out because there's no click markers. That was just kind of a free thing Heat had for me that I haven't found a suitable replacement in green Heat for, so I was just going to set up myself. But Brain is not working with me today. Anyway. Oh yeah, so in the original Heat, you could have little, if when people click on the screen, it would put like a little marker on on the screen. It's just called click markers in their one, but all it is an overlay that shows the most recent place each person clicked. That's it. It's useful for if people are trying to point out something in the stream. So that I don't miss it, because the one that I found for green heat sort of has like the traces, but it doesn't leave them there. It does a little ripple effect and then they disappear, which would be fine if I was actually watching that at any given time. I don't know. It shouldn't be too hard to set up. All I have to do is get the XY coordinates into a HTML page and then put a little picture there. It is. I was using the one on their website. I'll check that they don't have any background stuff. If I can just pull their HTML and stick it directly into my OBS browser thing, then yeah, that should work. I know that the API between the two are the same, but there are a couple more features in the call from Green Heat. It all looks great, and I started looking at it, and then I looked at my own code, and then I got down a rabbit hole, and I never got around to doing everything that I was planning on doing. I get distracted very easily, if you couldn't tell. Anyway, so there's two buttons on here that seem to do the same thing, Q and L. They're not mapped anywhere in the game, and like I said before I got off track, I believe they're connected to a stub of code that never was actually used in the game. Because if you press those buttons normally, your interface will flash just a little, and some of the indicators will respin up. Wow, my tracker is going really slow. I wonder if switching from camera-based tracker to leap motion would help with this at all. Wow, that is bad. Sorry. I am, like I said, distractible. Anyway, now that we've activated the glitch, hitting the Q or L button will reactivate the last... Oh, the L button didn't do anything. Okay, now it's reset. That's not how it was working last time. I actually have video of it working infinitely. It activated the last check I had, which was that encyclopedia check from the trash can. So that people have found that before, and they were using it with Art Cop, which I actually have as well because it's a powerful experience gain. And it heals morale, gives 10 experience. But the Wompty-Dompty Dom Center, which you can only get on the third day, also gives you 2 real every single time it checks. So of all the checks that you can get stuck into that stub of code, that one gives you infinite money. I think there's one other one that can also give you infinite money, but I don't actually know how to get that one, and I'm not looking up anything more than I've already seen, because I don't want to actually get spoilers. But anyway, that's super easy to do, and normally it's infinitely doable since it decided to unregister itself somehow. I'm fine with leaving it as is. I was just going to show that you can hit it a bunch of times and then have a bunch of money. You'll have to take my word for it. I actually have a video of it because I was concerned I wouldn't figure out how to replicate it, but it turns out it's at least somewhat well known. Yeah, I don't think I want to actually take advantage of it on the first playthrough, but I'm considering trying to speedrun a joke category that doesn't yet exist of buy all the things, because there's 500 real things in this game that I don't know if you can possibly get that much money without exploits. There's probably a check in here where you get bribed with a ton of real, and that's how you actually do it legitimately, but I don't know. It just seemed like a weird thing. Anyway, I should switch up to my walking around gear. Wait, what? I had 2 checks disappear. Well, here's one of them. It didn't seem an issue while I was running through before. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Alright, a big wine canister that looks open and empty. Hello. Hold on, that is awful. What is it? Isn't it just the rotting fish? What is it then? So rotting fish. Rotting fish is death. Heads up, Lieutenant, something's not right here. Might as well. I mean, fair. Alright. Now we can actually get on with what we were doing. Oh, this guy's dead. I have a feeling that's what I'm smelling. Oh. Thank you for letting me know. Let's try this again. I'm seeing audio coming from the game clone. Do you hear the sound of rushing waves? Advanced audio properties. What is going on? Monitor's on. Display's right. Nothing's messed with. You know, it wouldn't be a stream without a little bit of scuff, right? Let's try changing the sound source. Okay, the sound completely went away. Is it capturing now? All right. Time for the nuclear option. Game capture, game back, application audio capture. Goodbye. This option usually breaks things. Ooh. Nope, it got worse. What about this one? Off, on. Is it capturing? No, it's not. OBS. What do I have to do to get you to capture audio properly? I've tried 3 different ways. Game capture fallback. Oh, that's a monitor fallback, right? Shouldn't need to switch to that. According to the waveforms, it's capturing it, so I'm really confused. And in the audio mixer, I'm seeing it down there. What is going on? Sound? You hear something? Okay. I am very confused, but at least it's working. Alright, alright, all you really missed is me digging around in the trash, so not much to actually hear from the game.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
But why?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Okay. What about the
You
kebab?
see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
I could go for a kebab right now.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Oh, did I... Yeah, I did turn off the in-game music. That would probably help me with debugging audio.
There's some tear.
Okay. Yeah, let's ignore the dead body. I'm sure Kim doesn't care. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. I'm actually surprised that Kim supposedly likes me, considering how this playthrough has been going.
Boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days.
2 days.
No longer. We need to investigate.
So that was probably his kebab wrapper in there, considering it's about the same amount of time. Stands up and shivers. A gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Right.
Breathe.
Let's start out and work our way in.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole.
Oh,
An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
so it's pretty obvious he slipped on the floorboards, hit his head, and died. But okay, let's see what else we have to say. Chewing gum wrapper,
Rebels
least
East
likely
Bailey
to be.
chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Is he chewing it?
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
Yes.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Right.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Don't mess with me. What was it? Electrochemistry?
Tear all around us.
I think I already picked up that tear, actually. There's that one, though, which it didn't let me pick up. Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Indeed.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Okay, we touched it. Well, I guess it's not exactly a crime scene, but...
This is what killed him.
No, really.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one on the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yep.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Indeed, with all the broken boards and clearly about to break boards.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
You know, my division jokes about calling me a super cop, but realistically, a lot of the things that he's doing are actually pretty impressive.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Which I suppose makes the number of closed cases that we discovered looking through his files actually make some sense.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Alright, who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Noticeable flaws, a miserable asshole. Yeah, that checks out. But the way that the 41st was saying it, it really sounded like they were calling miserable drunk a super cop just to try and get under his skin. But he legitimately seems to be very good at his job. You don't just walk over here, you know? It's kind of fair.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
He does, considering he knows to cover up his breath with gum, means he's been doing this a few times and doesn't want to get in trouble again, I'm guessing. So I'm going to say he probably is another old drunkard, unfortunately. We don't necessarily know that, but...
And he was married.
And he was married. Honestly, if he's trying to cover up his breath, that would be... You know, you have a good point. He had to have been good at his job for them not to fire him over... Actually, they've already talked about some of the events that his hand tracking gonna get it solved. There we go. Like the public indecency and property damage duo that he solved by breaking one of the duo's legs, which is why the clipboard is damaged. And apparently the division is happy to have him off the street, so they're not going to press charges. The 41st sounds delightful. I'm glad this is a fictional place. Yeah.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
You got the sarcasm right on the nose there. What do you think happened here? Well, it's obvious he slipped and hit his head.
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I don't know that there's anything else that we need to know about this, but this broken boardwalk is dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah, fair.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
You know, I'm curious. It's completely irrelevant, but what do you have to say about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Oh, see, I wanted to find myself some kebab, Kim.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Exactly. We pretty much know he's drunk. And it's not related to the lynching, I'm almost completely sure. The only thing that could tie him to it is if he had a boot with a worn out heel, indicating that he was a lorry driver. Just say no, Kim.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Alright.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Well, we have the library card. That should have his name on it, right? Indeed, pronounced no. I just got a notification. I see. Okay. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I mean, we could field autopsy, but I think we're done. It's extra experience, but there's so much more to do around here that I don't know if it's worth the time expenditure. Let's just see what happens.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Yep.
Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Sure. And the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
So 2 years.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Yeah. Sure.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Stand a little less between me and the sun is a very interesting name. I'm very curious what that story is. Glinting Curve is also a good name, but less evocative.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some
Yeah.
thrillers too.
I mean, radio thriller. Yeah, makes sense. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Alright, time for a road trip.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
There's a payphone just over there. We could just call them from... Yeah, whatever.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
I guess the Kanema is free. Alright. That's all we need from there. What do we have? More orbs. Makeshift proof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Yeah. The way it's set up, for sure. Coin-operating weighing machine. Hasn't been used for a decade. Hey, glasses! Prescription lenses. Two encyclopedia. -1 perception. Encyclopedia is how I get my money. What a nerd. I look so ridiculous. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. I forgot I was wearing this gosh awful shirt. Yeah. I still don't know what +1 to Kingdom of Conscious means. 'Cause Kingdom of Conscious is a pretty useless effect. Unless it's just +1 to the underlying check that I need to actually unlock this, in which case those pants are useless to me now. Oh, there's something here. I need to hold tab more often. Now it's just money.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
I think I'll take a look before I touch it.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and
Yeah,
tangled
okay.
with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Yeah, it makes sense. Probably absorbed a lot of crud in the sea, and then
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
it might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh.
I'm sorry, Kim. Have a sense of humor.
You should still take it.
Why? Why? Maybe I can clean it, but Jesus Christ, this is awful. Where is... It's in... Here? Yeah.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
I'm not a smart cat. Think about
It
it.
occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my... No, flick your
Now
hands.
you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Yeah, fair enough. But at least I didn't get it on my pants. Alright, well I can heal that with a, conceptualization check succeeding, so... No big loss. He wants me to go back to Kinema. Oh, I have so many skill points I'm not using. Right, I was gonna save them up and then use them to blast out some white checks. What's
The
this?
remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Oh shoot, I put on glasses that decrease my perception. If I finish the thought, I won't get it back, so... Oops.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Yeah, having a... having any sort of mechanics this close to the sea is usually a bad idea. Unless you're working on a ship.
No. I won't even try. You know,
Oh.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
I know you can't shoot because we already did that. But...
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's a pass. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, Mr. Wompty-Dompty. Thanks for all the free money. Pretty sure we're done with this area,
You see
though.
A once bright mural towering above you.
Well, that's interesting.
The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Why does tab turn my mouse into mouse wheel? Interesting. Yeah, we're done here. So I think, based on my running around and collecting terror, I know that I missed going up this way. I have so many morale healing items. They're just everywhere. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. You're hunting for crabs, then?
Here we go. Nice
Oh.
and easy.
It's you.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Hey, Morale.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Yeah.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Fair enough.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Hi, Gary. Oh, hello. That's, you get an interesting, what's it called? Appellate? I heard a poke, but the click markers are not available, so I don't get to see where you clicked. Sorry. Yeah, I figured as much. I can probably just see if I can download the HTML page I was using from the original Heat. If everything is there that is needed, I can copy it over, but... I kind of wanted to do it myself, but honestly, if I'm going to be completely distractible, it's better to take something that's already made. Is it the police? Why the police here? Well, let's see. It's not because you're a crypto-fascist this time, but...
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife is looking for you.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM. No one's happy to see the RCM, except maybe the RCM.
Oh no, it's alright. I'm just busy. What's this about?
I mean, fair, I'll let you get back to that.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, it's been fixed now. It's fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Alright.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yeah.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Fair. I don't know who's gonna make it back there first.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
Yeah, that.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Yeah, fair enough.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
You know what? Tell me about the phasmid. I'm curious.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Mm-hmm. Wait. From the description, it sounds like a bug that actually exists in the real world, I'm pretty sure. A reed-shaped, stick bug, basically. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah, but they all kind of look a little dead. I mean, I guess they're seeding, so it's not too bad.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Fair enough. Humans are kind of terrible predators, so... What kind of specialized techniques is the phasmid using? Because I feel like that's what gives it its qualities in the, what is it, urban legend that they were talking about.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
You just need to have stripes to do that. It's super simple.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Fair. How big is it? It's a bug, right?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
What?
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Then how does it disguise itself as a reed? Is it the entire length of the stalk? Is that what we're looking for? That's a big ass stick bug. Are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there? You know, Bigfoot?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
They are absolutely absolutely fascinating. That is the case, but your wife was wrong. They don't actually have brains. They have nerve clusters. I forget what the distinction was, and I forgot to actually look that up. But they don't have the proper structures to have their nerve clusters classified as brains. That doesn't make them less cool. They're fascinating, especially in neurology, neuroscience.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Best of luck. We're still discovering creatures similar, but not necessarily with the electro stuff. Whatever. This is also apparently a different universe from ours, no matter how realistic it could seem. So, who knows? What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Like, did you find the kid who ran away from it, despite it just being a bug with no natural defenses?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Uh-huh.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I mean, even if you catch something not it that's new, that's still pretty cool.
I know it's real.
And, when it's coming to bugs, there are more undocumented species than there are documented species. That's my job. I have the nerdy glasses on.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there was a sighting.
Yes, the most recent sighting.
Oh,
was by
it's
a couple
those
of teenagers
teenagers.
along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
It's the ones trying to take over the church, isn't it?
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
But they misidentified the monkey man obsessed with the mistress of silence? What? Mother of silence. As a crab man. He's more of a spider man. Spider-Man. Both us limbs, of course. Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Spider pig? Spider pig does whatever a spider pig does. Parthenogenesis. he'll probably explain it.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Thank you, yeah, you're probably right. Thank you, inexplicable feminist agenda, for giving me completely off-the-wall responses. The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. This arouses no spiritual feelings in me. I already have the boring cop, and I've already internalized and rejected the boring cop. So I don't need that one. I'm sure that would help me unlock something else. I don't know if I want to know what it is. But I am tempted to try and get all of these for no reason whatsoever. Granted, I don't think I can get Hobocop anymore. I think that's locked by getting a long way home. Not sure. Yeah, let's go off the cuff and see how everyone responds to that.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist,
it was a good response.
My interest is strictly dispassionate.
Alright, tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She seems very intelligent.
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel, and
so that's the bait.
Its fill, can get back out.
See, all you have to do is put a one-way flap on the bottleneck. You don't have to have it so that it's based on how much they expand, because if you don't know the particular dimension of the thing you're trying to trap, that's not going to quite work.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
I see. So you're using locust bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
You know, that kind of makes sense, because, really, yeah, I was gonna say, armadillos aren't pests, are they? They're also not endangered, but I don't think. That feels a little weird. They're also adorable. I guess it depends on the species, too. I don't know. And it makes a little bit more sense for armadillos, because you know the size of them. They're crop pests. Pretty much everything's a crop pest, though. I mean, we had voles in our backyard, so our backyard was always a landmine for walking around. Until, our golden retriever took it under her care to make sure there were no voles left in the backyard. We found a lot of bones that year. Anyway. Yeah, it makes sense that, things that are harder to find would be herbivores to some extent, because you could find, the results of a carnivore, unless they eat the bones and all, more easily and track them that way. But also, camouflage is more common in prey animals than predator animals. It's not 100% because there are definitely camouflage predators, but
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
so if the hole is big enough for the phasmid to get in, but small enough for the phasmid not to get out after eating, how are the locusts, its prey, not getting out?
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
It's like a praying mantis. Those operate very similarly. It's a decent guess, but
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
I mean, fair enough. What do you do if these traps don't work, though?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
But what if they don't like locusts?
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let's ask about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
That's cute. So you're living out your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play, just because I have to trade through the mud every so often.
It's not exactly what I meant by that, but sure. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
We wouldn't have blue LEDs without people who ignore everything people have been telling them, so you know what?
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
That's not... Pain threshold, you're not helpful. Anyway, less surprises are mostly miserable. I mean... Do you really have to say it out loud? And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidences do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
I mean, it's worth taking a check.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
I have things I could say about that. But welcome to Publisher Parish. Anyway, you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
I mean, the thing is, there is a lot of... There are a lot of problems in academia. That doesn't mean that research in general is problematic. It does mean that people who research by watching Fox News are problematic. Like my grandparents. Not that any of them are still around. But yeah, they were definitely interested in Fox News while they were here. I would not necessarily put someone who follows up on local myths into the same category as vaccine anti-vaxxers. That being said, if he disproves the theory and continues staying out here, then I might. So how many cryptids have been found? That's actually an interesting question, because we have found at least one cryptid that had been theorized for a long time. That is the giant squid. Still haven't found Bigfoot. Yeah. I don't believe in Bigfoot. However, chemtrails do come from something, but they're not what the people who call them chemtrails think they are. No, it's just... so there is cloud seeding. That's specifically... what is it? Silver... I forget what chemical, but there's something they use to weigh down water particles to get rain to fall. And there's also aerial... dispersed, like, what was... Is it... What was it that they were doing? It's not, but most of it's agriculture, so it has nothing to do with what people are claiming are in the chemtrails. They see that and they immediately suspect something. And that's really the problem. They can't just go look it up, because it's well documented what's going on. No, they have to suspect that the government's doing something. And you know what? Having worked in the government, they're not that organized. They can't actually do half of the things people accuse them of being. Yes. Are contrails from passenger jets. Yeah, absolutely. It's just... people get cross-wired and then you can never convince them out of it, because people are brick walls. Unfortunately. It sucks. You're talking about Agent Orange, aren't you? Yeah, no, that's fair. Cloud seeding was used in warfare? I've heard it used in desert areas to get water out of the skies, but not in warfare. So many cryptids have been found. That's
Of
right.
the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
There we go. Like, actually marking things off as hoaxes is somewhat important, to be honest. Oh, hey. Ads are apparently gonna run soon. So I should get to a good stopping point. Good luck.
Two are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
I feel like there's been more than two that were... Well, oh yeah, the platypus was thought to be a cryptid as well, because no one believed that they could be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate.
Interesting.
And a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
See, I like that. Yeah. Giant squids were absolutely thought to be a myth, and we've found so many of them. To be fair, both the platypus and giant squids sound like they're completely made up. So, that makes perfect sense. It's not even 1%. You know what? Good luck. Then the Elysium phasmid might be, or will be the third. I would have said might be the third.
Indeed.
He does not smile.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Oh, good luck with that.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Uh-huh.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Alright, good luck. Thanks for explaining that. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Specific cryptids? You know what?
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with
Operation
specialists, so I
Popeye.
don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Alright, I'll bite. Controlled weather Popeye. What are they trying to do? Soften road surfaces, causing landslides, washing out river crossings, and maintaining saturated soil conditions. I mean, okay, but I feel like if the area isn't already wet enough to do that, cloud seeding's not going to pull enough moisture to actually keep that sort of wetness. Monsoons do go burr. That's... But I don't... It doesn't actually... They're not trying to cause a monsoon, right? That would require larger than a nuclear explosion in the middle of the ocean to properly pull off, I would think. You need something of geological proportions. Yeah, this is just rain-making. Lead iodide and silver iodide. That's what it was. Lead iodide, that's terrible.
Which is trying to scam us again. Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Agreed.
I'm not sure why Poik is getting so worked up about the ads.
What?
He's always saying how much he loves the show, but now he's complaining about the commercial breaks. It's just a part of the program, right? Anyway, I'm still trying to wrap my head around what these people are talking about. Cryptozoologists, hey? Sounds like a fancy title for a pseudoscience.
Alright, go away. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't stick around. No one cares about ads. They are scams at best. Right. I need to take a plate downstairs and get another cup of coffee, so I will be right back.
Ads are over, you can come back now. I have to say, it's been a wild conversation about cryptozoology and cloud seeding. It's fascinating to hear about the different perspectives on the topic, from the scientists to the skeptics.
Oh, sorry. Did
I'm glad
it pull
we
you
got to
away
discuss it,
too soon?
even if it was a bit chaotic at times. What's next? Shall we dive into some more cryptid conversations?
Honestly, I should probably wrap this up so we can actually continue wandering the coast and seeing what else is here. But I'm curious. Which cryptid do you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person.
A
It's
willow
long story.
person?
One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
Wait, what? What is... That, you mean I would not find willow people dull at all? Or... What's that mean in this context? Conceptualization? What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
It says it's self-explanatory in everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Oh, and I think the Minesweeper, if that's what you're close to finishing, will still be in the same state you left it in when we get back to it. Not 100% sure on that. If you want, you can have the smaller board, but it's not as interesting. And apparently it's still got the last time you played on it. Oh, not yet. There's actually... No, the board is not on screen anymore, so I have... Oh, hold on. It needs to reset up the cache. But you can't actually access the other board right now. However, you should be able to access this one now if you click on. Good luck. The right click is not working right now, but there is a right click available in green heat. So I should be able to... Good job. You had a 1 in 8 shot and you immediately blew up. I'm proud of you. The right click is available in green heat. I haven't implemented the passover from the green heat API through StreamerBot to the HTML page yet. It shouldn't be hard. I should just be able to do it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. I wish it'd pick up my clapping other than just in the mic. I'm proud of you. You're very good at this game. To be fair, it's too narrow of a board, and there are too many mines for it to be a very well-constructed board, but still, you are very good at sniffing out those mines. Alright, wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it.
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint.
Hey,
Bright lavender colour.
you get to play now.
Willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself.
Uh-huh. That is an ecological disaster.
After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove. I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined.
Honestly, aside from the devastation to the local ecology, either you were on paint fumes, or you actually found something interesting. And I'm curious what it would have been.
Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
Okay, fair. But also, you painted a whole fucking grove.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Alright, just tell me about a cold cryptid, any cryptid.
No offence, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair out of his eye. Oh, he does have long grey hair. Enough Telson, let's change the subject.
By all means.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Fair enough.
My wife understands that just as well as
You
anyone.
win. I need to update the graphics in the top so it's not just barely visible text, but has like the smiley face from the original Windows game.
Mine?
Heh. Fair enough. I keep forgetting that I had that.
Come on, Morale.
Nope,
You've
we
been
don't have
sulking
that.
out here for days. It's time to go back.
I agree, Gary. I wonder if I could... I don't think StreamerBot has the ability to count the number of instances in a message. Unless I take the trigger word and pass the entire message back and count it. It feels like too much work. So each message individually will trigger it, but something like that won't trigger it 3 times, unfortunately.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
It's not my code. It is just a trigger in the in StreamerBot to catch any of the regex matching thing. I could take that and repeatedly feed and remove what's found, and then, but that also is something I'd have to make myself. It's not hard, I just don't feel like doing it. Sorry.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I mean, I took the effort to give you the ability to knock yourself out of chat. And you know what? Because I've mentioned it, I am going to disable that. Ha. Damn, wait. Did you get it off before I hit? You did. Damn it.
Parody Bit Dragon, you're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? I'm not sure if you're trying to win the game or just win the chat. Either way, I'm not going to time out you. Yet. But do try to keep the excitement in check, would you?
I knew I shouldn't have mentioned it before disabling it, but still.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid summoner.
I mean... Lena did design the traps, so honestly, it makes sense to me. Didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Huh.
She's seen it.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Alright.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Dude, do you need a cough drop? Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I mean, you'd still have verifiable proof of it. I know that's not what you want to happen to your proof, but...
He's dead set on this.
Fine.
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the trap? Oh, Kim is not going to go for this. Kim is going to hate me. Let's do it.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am at Scion. Honestly?
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What if I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Alright.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Okay.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
Oh, I know that.
Behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Oh. Okay.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What? Aren't you having fun?
Even relative to examining a week-old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
Poor Kim, having to put up with us. What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Huh? Great.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
This feels like it's probably a bad option.
Wise choice.
Alright.
This is the smell of dying reeds. of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant in disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah, see?
Finally, someone's talking sense.
I don't know if I like you, Gary.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Fair enough.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll get going. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, so they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Yeah. Done it before,
Hello,
but yeah.
I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Jesus Christ, could you have a more insincere tone? Chew. Props to the voice actor for this.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Ouch. I should not have taken my coffee. Jesus Christ.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about.
I don't
after
think
his
I'm going to
first
ask him about that, no.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage.
Shut up, drama.
A paragon of virtue.
You always get me in trouble. Just shut up, drama. I am neither of those things. I am by the books, clean as a whistle, officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants. Drunks and degenerates, that my crew. There's such a wide dichotomy in just 1 and 2. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both. Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
Revachol. Is that really pronounced that way? Okay. His gaze shifts to his pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Oh, was that with a hard K? It didn't quite sound like it. Fair enough. Revachol. Sure, let's start with that.
I like to pronounce it the hard way.
The
old way. The Vespertine way.
Vespertine.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Okay. I know who you are. The name is exactly correct. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I mean, what's the fine? He threw away something in the trash. I don't know, other than the fact that it's a horrible thing, but like, I don't know the laws of this universe, so I can't say anything. I'm tempted to just throw a 250 real at him, but I think if he has any information I can possibly gather concerning he was in the location of the lynching, that would completely ruin, although it would establish authority, but I don't have any authority. My authority is negative, what? -4? Yeah, I don't want to try and establish authority. I don't have any. I'm just gonna go with the no, Gary, I want the information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
The laws must be different here, because you can't take things out of a dumpster, but unless you're trespassing, you're allowed to put things into a dumpster. I was just dropped into this world 3 days ago. I have no knowledge of it. Which, honestly, that is a pretty good narrative. Authoritative, yes. That's a pretty good, oh, my brain ate everything I was gonna say. It's a pretty good narrative, mechanism to get you into the world without having the need to understand the world immediately. It's decently clever to start out with a total amnesia character.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Uh-huh. How did you get into the trash canister? That's a good question, considering it's always locked up.
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need that?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Yeah, Kim has the same response I do.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Anyway, Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Okay.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Alright.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Maybe I should hit him with a $250 fine.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Agreed.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Is it a white check? It is a white check, so I don't have to go about it right now. Clinking sound. Wait. He's wearing the armor under his outfit, isn't he? Oh, Gary. You have the chest piece. Damn.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
It's a 14 check, which means I needed a 9. It's composure. I don't think I have any clothes that give me better composure. Do I have anything that's giving me a penalty? It doesn't look like it. I have a +2. All of these are very off the wall. Are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Are you currently sporting some anal beads? Let's... I don't think I have any prayer beads. And I'm wearing a robe. It's gender neutral. And it's actually a little warm. I might take it off. Are those prayer beads I keep hearing? Are you currently sporting some anal? Can I blow his composure? Or will this just end the conversation? I want to see what he
You
says.
wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
That's not why I asked that question, Kim.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course, of course.
Okay, I think it's worth spending a point. Anyway, you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Really? He is? I don't know, I like the previous racist better. They're all so comically evil. in different caricatures. Like, how can they not? No, 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 no. No. That's a good way to go to the hospital. But how would you know? Anyway, do I insult him? I feel like we just had ads.
Twitch is trying to scam us again. Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what these people are saying. It sounds like some kind of role-playing game or scenario, but I'm not sure what's going on. The streamer seems to be trying to investigate something, but the game character is being eccentric, to say the least.
Do I have this? Yeah, it's right here. Oh. I went to shut him up and he's already gone. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't watch these. They're bad for your intelligence. Whatever left of it you have. You know, kind of wish I had a Beyblade. They're fun to spin. They have a nice heft to them. But the other one you deploy into battle, Bakugan, those ones are interesting in a different way. The ones that you roll out and then they expand into some sort of robot creature. I can tell you didn't get ads because you're interacting with the Minesweeper. Yeah. Right. Thank you very much for subscribing. And that was it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, you win. Although you can barely read it. Yeah. That's fair. Alright, to reset the game, you can click on the text directly above the board. That's another reason why I need to update the interface. Having the, this smiley face that has always been the click it to reset the board would be much more intuitive. What? Seas of Quercus Roper? Huh. It's out of my wheelhouse. But yeah, whatever it shows, don't buy. That's... If you're getting an ad for it, that means the project isn't good enough to stand on its own. That's not necessarily always true. You need some advertisement in general to get off the ground, but if you can get word of mouth, that is the most useful and trustworthy form of ads, because in word of mouth, people generally have already filtered their response a little bit.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Sounds like no.
It looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there.
Oh?
Don't worry, I've got your back, or should I say, your character's back.
What?
Let's see
That's
if we
new.
can get the game going again.
Can you, oh, you're still sick, aren't you? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't really have a good answer for that. Have you tried steaming out your lungs? Sometimes that helps. I'm sorry that you're still ill. That really sucks. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna go with 2. I feel like comparing them to Measurehead is funny, but... potatoes and beans. Yeah, fair enough. Potatoes are good. But yeah, normally if my lungs are feeling weird, I just take a long shower to try and break up some of the stuff in the lungs, but it's not gonna be an overall cure, unfortunately. Lungs are hard. Can't have any carbs, so... Well, you can steam something else. Since when do we listen to doctors anyway? Don't listen to me. That's your doctor usually has more ideas on health than I do, at least. Being very picky with how I word that because I've had bad interaction with doctors before. Anyway. At least they haven't accused me of being pregnant yet. They're not particularly great either. At least go with shallots. Shallots are so much better than onions. I'm just gonna go with, are you Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Yes, what are they doing in that sea hole of theirs? Scheming? No. The lieutenant is a native Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his...
Connections?
Let's change the subject, okay?
We have a doctor around here specifically concentrating on tinnitus, I believe. But I haven't contacted him. I forget if Chase has, because he also has tinnitus issues. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
I can tell.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
I'll agree with it being a waste of time. So I have a TTS that's running locally just to make sure I don't miss messages, and it reading that off was interesting. Illuminatitis. How did? I mean, it would be aluminamitis, but it did not know what that word was. C num 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 nay. Am I gonna have to turn that off because you're gonna start just typing random things like A? Do you know anything about them? But better, indeed. Bronzides, that sounds like a type of pasta. Right, we should...
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Uh-huh.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin.
Odd, I'd say.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Ah, thank you for your cooperation. Alright. Is there anything for composure? Did... No. Is there anything against composure? Perception. Physical instrumentation. Oh, right. I forgot this gave me negative to physical instrumentation. Quite a bit of it, too. That's fine, because I think we don't particularly need that right now. Composure. Modes of taxation. Oh, yeah. Conceptualization. Wait. -1 to composure. Yeah, no, not that. Drama. Empathy. Probably not. Inland Empire. Pain threshold. +1 composure. Okay. I had a feeling there was something. I couldn't remember what it was. Anyway, I feel like... You know what other... tasks can we actually open up? Are we going to get anything else out of composure? Or is it just a chance at that armor? I think it's just a chance at that armor right now. And it's a legendary check, so it was more than a half check at the time. This is probably going to get it. Hey, buddy.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature? No, something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Really, drama? Was that so important for you to interject?
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Okay, fair. Empathy, you do have point.
Gary, what's going on?
He's stripping. Do you want to watch?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Ah, that's probably well outside your realm.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Alright. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Now, did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
To be fair, there's no way they could have known the RCM would actually show up, considering the RCM has no jurisdiction in this area. That being said...
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
Yep.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men. He realizes suddenly.
Anyway, give me that armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
We're not gonna have to boil this too, are we?
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Good job. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
I don't actually know where you clicked because there's no click markers right now. So I can't answer that. I can look through and see if there's anywhere I would have clicked, but there's a lot of pretty hard places. Yeah, all the places on the sidewall look kind of rough. Your best option here probably would have been on the bottom, actually. But, whatever. Yeah, the wall of twos and fours, that is a rough board to have uncovered. Oh well.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Uh-huh. Thank you for cooperation. Alright. So, We still have some looking around to do. Pain threshold, volition, -1 empathy. 2 authority, -1 composure. Fair enough. And we got the gloves, which was +2 interfacing. Those gloves are really good. Indeed. Oh. Can. Yeah. The military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. So there is something right here that I wanted to check out. Before moving on. Boy. Number on it says 11. Okay. Don't you ever wish Heimdall was a real place? Wow, okay, so I see. I know the kind of people that's supposed to be representing. Anyway, let's move on. Let's check the traps he wanted us to check, because I'm going to be walking around a bit to make sure I've got everything here anyway. Land's End. That's up past the church. Trapped near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay. We're closest to that one. We should go check that. West. Is this way, right? Wait, that looks like Terror. Did I not? Did I pick the wrong save? I might have picked the wrong save, but I thought I had picked everything up. Okay, no, that Terror is not listed as something I can collect. That's why. Weird. Anyway,
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Okay.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Indeed.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
You seem to have more of a sense of humor about this now. Damn, I was hoping you'd be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
You got me. I failed this check,
Scattering
right?
Bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
I have the option to look at it again. Okay, I think I know where it's going with this. So let's... Visual calculus. I have things for that, right? A pair of glasses, I think. No, that's -1 visual calculus. Here it is. +1 visual calculus. That's probably it, though. Just minus there. Granted, I have such a high visual calculus already. I'm tempted to go around in that mesh shirt. I wonder what Kim would think of that.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Sure.
Reaching from one corner, a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Yep, so it was exactly what I thought it was.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side.
Yeah, isn't that the problem with stat points fashion?
The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon.
Why? The armor with the highest stats is the one that covers the least skin, right?
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes,
How do you know?
ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes.
And that's fair.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
I was gonna say, there's no details left. Look at the 9 soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms.
How can you
and
tell
dark
it's 7?
coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Like, if it was more recent, maybe you could see some indication of shells, but whatever. Look at the person standing on the
The
side.
commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
I don't get why visual calculus is telling this. This is more of an encyclopedia lookup, to be fair. Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Indeed.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
I have a feeling it was Feld.
Remember what Trent Heidelstrom
Yeah.
said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe.
You mentioned coalition forces. Could have been them against the wall.
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
Oh.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Alright.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
And I don't think there's anything else here for me. So I think it's time for me to check another trap. Oh yeah, always. This game is always so cheery, isn't it? Oh good, the frame rate's noticeably jerky again. Oh, GPU usage is high. What's up? Scores, OBS Studio, those are normal. Discord? Discord. 10%, that's not too high. Screw Discord, though. Indeed. Don't see anything unusual yet. It's desktop Windows Manager being stupid. It's normal, unfortunately. I wish I could uninstall it, but it's not how Windows works. Anyway, I don't see any reason for high GPU usage, except maybe Discord. Wondering if I'm gonna have to close Discord before I stream. Wait. Also, I'm pretty sure I turned off most of the hardware acceleration in Discord. Why is it? This might help. Oh, DPU's at 100% now? Really? See if that does anything. Frame rate's down at 15. Lovely. Hey! Frame rate's back up to 60 frames per second. Still a little jerky. Oh. Frame rate's better, but it's not necessarily looking better. Whatever. I tried. Alright, what do we got here?
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Just spots all along that net. Is that raindrops just being accentuated by the netting itself? I think that's what I'm seeing.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze, weighed down by rain. They seem to be waiting for something.
There's two slices through the reeds. Something got messed up in how the game is displaying this area. But it's not important, it just kind of looks weird. Anyway. Continue.
The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
I want to make it clear that I don't actually believe the phasmid exists, okay?
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you incredulously as you place the trap back in the reeds. Okay. He actually believes that I believe anything. Fair enough. I did mention that I am the scion of chaos, right? Alright, this was a check that I had a low aptitude for, I believe.
An old door.
Yeah.
By elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
It's not
see,
that I have a low aptitude for it, it's that it's 20. Granted, I do have a decently low aptitude for it anyway. Bonus from items in -1. Wait, no, it was interfacing, not instrument. 6. So I'd have to roll at least a 14 with it as it currently is. If I level it up 4 times, I'd have to get a 9 or higher, which is doable but not reasonable. I don't think I have any other way to get my interfacing up at this time. I'm wearing my best interfacing item. So we just leave that for now. Oh, I should probably put these back on. I don't need the composure anymore. I like how my best drama outfit is a bow knot and a mesh tank top. Yeah, got nothing. Oh well, one day I'll come back. Drama llama. Drama llama ding dong. Okay, that's 2 of 3. Last one's over by the gate. Now that I've been in here, I probably need to talk to the kids again. I don't think I have more to talk to you about just yet. Let's talk to the kids first. Is it just me or is it raining even harder than it was before? Alright, we knocked down the bridge, so I should just be able to go over. Ah. Right. Still haven't figured out that. Speaker that kind of useful like music, of course. What's
Hi
up?
again. So, how are things going?
Get a logic check here. I can definitely respec for that. Let's start out with the non-checks, though. It's a white check, so it's not too big of a deal.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me an odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
He really enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
No.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anything else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Okay, Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Mm-hmm.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words, really. The command fails to impress. Fair enough.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Well, no, I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, now that it's
Oh,
set
come
up,
on.
How did she sing? I mean, disposition-wise. About the
Twitch is
dance
trying to
line.
scam us again.
Yeah, oh, don't know.
Please don't watch
Rocking
these.
it or dropping it.
We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's
True.
no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what these people are saying.
It's mostly nonsense, to be
It
honest.
sounds like some kind of role-playing game or simulation, but the
Yeah.
dialogue is so.
It's literally an RPG.
It's like watching a surreal drama or something.
That's absolutely correct.
The streamer's reactions are priceless, though.
Thank you. Yeah, you are nonsense, aren't you? Yeah, so you don't need to pay attention to these ads. In fact, I suggest you never pay attention to ads, but that's just me. I hope you all have a good 3 minutes. Go stretch, get some water. Do anything but get... what's the right word? What is the right word that I'm looking for? Proselytize. That's the word I was looking for. It's a little extreme for an advertisement, but honestly, it fits. That's a good start for the Minesweeper board. Should I make the BRB board larger? Move some things around? And is 20 mines a reasonable number for this size of board? I'm not sure. Twenty mines definitely does seem a little high for the smaller board that I have in my main layout. I'm completely blind. You are correct. I saw nothing, clearly. It's a very good start. Don't mess this one up. No, not there. Good. Good setup. So there's a hover as well available in Green Heat, so I can see what you're hovering over. I could legitimately watch you decide which points on the board you're trying to click on. I need to fully set that up because yeah, I do. And now you're back to this failed board.
Ads are over. You can come back now. It looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there.
We are in a tent, actually, so that's appropriate.
Don't worry, I've got your back, or should I say, your shoulder.
No, you shouldn't.
Pushing forward and remember to stay focused.
Yes, you can. The ads are over.
You got this.
Mine in one. I'm proud of you. You have great luck. She did not like the anodic dance club idea. I really ought to make... It wouldn't be too hard to have it re-roll if the first one is a failure. I should do that. I'll put it on my short list of things to get distracted by. Yeah, it is fun to watch you fail. That is fair.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
I'm curious how long it'll take for her to finish what she's doing. Because if you let her do her research and then turn around afterwards and make it into a dance club.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We'll have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Yeah, that seems like a good plan.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
I don't think it gets me anywhere to answer truthfully or lie at this point. Screw it. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to that crazy pulse.
Wonderful! If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Alright, I'll see how this goes.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Smiles like a replica of his friend with a large head. Really now? That is quite warm. Is your AC messed up, or is there just not good airflow?
Goodbye, officer.
Let's swap back to... I have logic glasses, right? It's the ones with the flip-ups. Yeah. I don't have anything else that's logic, right? -1 logic. Do I have... I do have 2 logic on from my cap. So that's pretty good. Sounds like you need a mini split. A mini split to help pull heat out of that room. It might be a little much, but if you're getting up to 80, it's not a bad thing to consider. Or 81. Yeah, I think that's the only logic things I have. Unfortunately, I do have penalties to logic in here. It was, yeah, self-delusion, but also I can get my visual calculus 6 because of this. It's not bad. Suggestion also. If I raise my learning to 6 and then I get rid of this internalized thought, it doesn't lower my learning down to the old cap, right? That would be interesting to overlearn if, except getting skill points is a little bit harder than necessarily is worth. Still, over leveling some of the ones that I don't normally have a lot in, like Volition's now at 6, Suggestion's at 7. Putting some points into there and then dropping the things that are giving me learning cap would be useful. Number we've upgraded my logic a little. Let's take a look at this. Nice.
Don't add up.
And I rolled 11. I didn't even need to make that, or take a look at my inventory. Whatever.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around. Every time I listen to you, it goes wrong. Screw it.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you.
Well, I got noise tension. That's actually saying something.
The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
That's fair. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. Before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Screw it, why not?
You still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform.
What happened?
It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did? I happened to myself? I don't know. Life tore me a new asshole.
That's a real downer.
Now obviously that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. That checks out with everything I've seen.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape?
I
Nothing.
know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend? The speakers.
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Distilled water is bad for cellular life. It draws in nutrients out of the cell and into the water because osmosis goes from places of low concentration to high concentration. So it is going to kill the things inside of it. It's actually kind of the point of distilled water being used in clean labs. It's near impossible for it to grow life. There's no need for me to pile anymore, is there?
No shit.
Soon says you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Uh-huh. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution? Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case, do what you want, and now do what I want.
Really?
Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately. Really? I wanted to ask you about something else. I don't even have jurisdiction here, is one of the things. Fuck it. Really, I just want to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you could tell me what the plan for the church really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again, then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Alright, let me take a look. Alright, so we have a guaranteed there. We have those guaranteed. Aha! Yeah, that is a 50-50. There's nothing, no other information. Good luck. You chose poorly.
Because we are! We totally are! We just gotta turn it into a speed lab first.
First.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
Ask for a bribe. Pack up and report to precinct. Evict. Let's do this clean, no speed lab, just a club for anonymous music. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. Proceed with both. So I get what they're saying, considering the surrounding area, but I have to at least pretend to be a cop.
Yeah!
Of course, Egghead is happy with that.
I knew it. It's impossible now.
Mm-hmm.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has
Hard
come to
cop.
show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Sounds like Egghead and Andre have been fighting about this. So, what's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Uh-huh.
We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing.
Hate to agree with Shivers, but
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Road. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
wait. Did anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but, I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way. Goodbye, officer.
I'm willing to bet Noid is not interested in me now.
You had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
I can show it to you.
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
I mean this one.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
It's super stupid. That's what it is. I think it reminded me of myself. You know?
Hey, it kind of does look like you. Surely a sign of things to come. What did you want to ask about it?
What's this supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead, but doesn't care. Better not mention it, you know? Better not mention it.
Jinx, waiting for the next question.
What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss, haunting him.
Interesting.
The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with your stuff by yourself.
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
Well, I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Okay, fair. Well, tell me about the machines at least.
Weird stuff. Specialized. There was a
Radio
data
computer.
processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
Yeah, the radio computer. Isn't that both of them? Oh, he's separating the radio computer and the antenna.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
Now those are water microphones.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be too hard on Samara. They're all alone in the world. Half of what we know about them is just propaganda. I should poke him. What's wrong with the supernatural? Supernatural, do you think it's real that it actually exists? I'm gonna go with don't be too hard.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should
It's true.
definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
As long as we don't, shoot. Not... What's it called when two sine waves are in opposite, phase? My destructive interference. As long as we don't destructively interfere with each other. I don't want to make sine disappear. I got constructive interference and then my brain ate the rest of that. Thank you.
Most of it doesn't exist, but there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist, because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
What about now? Oh, the sign's alright?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Well, I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
Fair enough.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre.
You know, fair.
He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
Alright, maybe I'll come back later. Let's see what Hardcore has to say. This is the young man with the tape player and the large Boydero boots. Oh, those are Boydero. Okay. Lung-shaped tree sprout on a silver belt buckle. Aha.
True, hard, full, car.
Nah.
Hardcore.
It's the next one
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the
Nope,
night.
that was the dead end.
We're close.
How
True,
about
hard, full, car.
say nothing?
Hardcore.
What is it?
Yeah.
This young
With a
man
G.
had- or maybe it's not Godvolian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably.
This is
an
famous
homage to
Ek I'm
Oran.
You know
hearing.
about him? You know Van Eyck?
Nah, it's just a turn of phrase.
Oh, well, it really is him. It's an honest-to-God Van Eyck beat. Well, actually, a reworking of a Peppy Popic and Arsos track. But let's not get too deep into that whole mess.
Oh.
The Advent?
Nope.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
I feel like I've gone through this entire...
Car. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Also, don't even know anything. Knew who killed the mercenary king behind the whirling rags though.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah.
This young man, or maybe
The Y to the yeah.
he missed one A.
You missed an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
I feel like this is a dead end. Solve the egghead puzzle. Hardcore to the hardcore, thanks, Scooter. Oh. Poor Scooter. Alright. I guess I have to give up on Egghead and Noid. But I should go talk to Estelle. Hardcore to the hardcore? Indeed. Check in my purse. Oh, no. I can't say I did.
Hello again.
Oh. Okay. Your associates tried to use me as a set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you have this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Fair enough.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
I don't care, I'm local. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan. There we go.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them. And I will in the future. I promise.
Oh, I bet.
May I ask? What did you tell them?
Did... Sure, why not? Ah, I see. I don't actually know them. Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
That's it for now. Well, I'd like to know more about your
My
associates.
I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the questions, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Yeah, there are a lot of songs that I actively listen to that I don't realize just how old they are. Granted, a lot of the music I listen to is older than I am, so... that thing we don't get in the US. You're up towards the public transportation hub of the US. You have so much more public transportation than anyone I regularly talk to. I can't wait until the train station close by reopens. We don't even have sidewalks. That checks out. But then, actually, no, we don't have sidewalks either. People just walk on the side of the road to and from work. It's... that we have one of the largest tracts of land to cover, and it's really hard to actually get public transportation into land that large. That being said, China has made impressive leaps and bounds in getting a train system up and running, and making a very good one, supposedly. I don't have first-hand knowledge of this, but it's not like we can just put everything together like Japan did. They have a lot less physical land to cover with their transportation network, and their network is great. We can so do trains. If we just recover some of the abandoned train lines, we could have immense amounts of public transportation that we've just been neglecting for years. We still have we still are the nation with the largest number of currently active rails. But that's mostly because of how big our nation is. It doesn't cover most of the nation because of how big the nation is. And unfortunately, the actual publicly available passenger rail is kind of atrocious. Yeah, no, really. Fucking hell. My tax dollars are not going anywhere I want them to go. But whatever. We're concentrating on the wrong dystopia. We should be concentrating on the dystopia in the game, right? Anyway,
To the cops.
to the cops. All right. What about you? Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
Fair enough. They have to land successfully, right? It's not like teleporting where the original body gets destroyed. Do I even care to go back into there? What was my next goal for this area? That looks like a shirt. I think there's some more area I haven't been. At the very least. I suppose that. The other side of the boat has recently been dark. We were talking about that with her earlier. Oh, wait. That looks like something I need visual calculus for. Perception, authority. I have a visual calculus pair of glasses, right? This one. Alright. Logic's fine. Perception, I can probably... It's probably fine. Let's go see. Well, actually, that's yellow, so I might actually want perception. Perception is improve the snow they wheel away from the accident. Seems like the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Hey. So, actually, while I was picking up,
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the ice.
when I was picking up
slowly
trash,
sinking
I actually...
into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
I found a canister of fuel sitting beside this, and I picked it up anyway.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Why are you...
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
Yeah, but it looks like it hasn't been here for particularly long.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is the one who drove over the pawn shop, right?
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Isn't that the ugly one? Or am I thinking of a different one? Monkfish. They're kind of ugly, yeah. Turn your hand over the cold.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
What the?
Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Time for another break. Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what these people are saying. It sounds like some kind of role-playing game or simulation.
It is a role-playing game. Literally.
It's like watching a surreal drama or something.
You're repeating yourself. You should just shut up.
The streamers' reactions are priceless, though. Okay, sorry.
Bye. Alright, we'll be back in 3 minutes. And that means you can continue on this mine board instead, right? Mine. The soft sound of wind isn't enough to keep the auto music from popping up, so I'm gonna just pull up the character sheet where there's a crackling as well. Nice. Yeah, should be a finished board.
Okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. I've got to say, it sounds like you've got a very interesting game going on here. What's the general idea behind it?
You really should pay more attention. Anyway, the motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting out would require a team of specialists.
A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been here? Jacob Err? Huh. How did I get that name? Well, looks like Jacob Erw's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ?
Yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The lieutenant's estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday Eve.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
That's not a bad...
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for low tide to come in? Or go out?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
So, 6 o'clock? Okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. You already answered this.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, probably. Do we just... I don't have any option but to wait? There are other things I could be checking.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Okay.
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
It does look like a very rusted set.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the second vehicle. Why not?
The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car.
Nice.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also, you know, visually impaired, I guess?
My dad and mom are both half Ceolite.
I meant the eyesight. That is absolutely not what I meant, but okay. I don't know who my mom or my dad was.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Yeah. Do you have to... If you had decided either the Strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying you sided with the company. I understand you're saying you sided with the Union. But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Interesting. Okay. Is that a... Can you make out the mark now? Mark?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Good question.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
Oh God. No.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Insurance is not gonna like that. Things are going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
I can still fix it?
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostile bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
You're correct. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Alright, so how did I get back?
Let's go take a look.
How did I get back to the Whirling in Rags after this? That's what I want to know. My shirt was hanging on the, I mean, you're not wrong. The intoxicated can do very otherwise impossible things. But my shirt was hanging on the... No, my tie was hanging on the... Was it my tie or my shirt? Whatever, some part of my clothing was hanging on the ceiling fan to dry, wasn't it? I swam back in the icy water. Didn't I? Well then, that honestly would explain a lot. Bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Indeed. Yeah, it sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Are you sure that's not just me? Looks like we got a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of a theater to them, a circus production by Great Clown. It's me.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Fair enough.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Alright, let's get in the motor carriage. It's my badge and my coat. Hey, visual calculus! Hot dog, that's a good jacket. Spirit of Corpse and Shivers is okay, but a Spirit of Corpse and visual calculus. Nice. Dubois. Holy crap, I look young in that. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to you, the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Looked better that way.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Oof.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Sounds like it's been a rough decade for old Harry.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
But I don't want Harrier Dubois. Dubois. It's not going... That doesn't make any... Fine, Harrier Dubois it is.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Dubois.
Lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant to Junior Field.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter? What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
I mean, yeah, but I wanted to know about W. Freighter.
The title of Yefreighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank.
Oh.
In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Uh-huh.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
What's the décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Down to twos. Down to twos. Décomptage. Okay.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Yeah, fair enough. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yeah, fair.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
The choice in narration in this is very good.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Fair enough.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Fair enough. Deed of issue, obviously.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant
That's a treat.
Administrator. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Huh.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
And Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Jamrock.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Berdiaeva? Berdiaeva. 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 That's... If I could say it more fluently, that sounds like it'd be fun to say.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
Price Roberts, or Roberts Price. Roberts Price. Feuerbach de McCoy. I don't know.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright. We've done it. We've gotten everything but my badge back. I suppose. It's late now. We spent a lot of time just waiting for the motor carriage to be available again. A creaking head, a broken axe grinding. Well, yeah. We just came from that. That's not ahead, that's behind. Clearly, I wasn't supposed to go around the far side before.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Before finding this.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Mm-hmm.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Alright.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monster.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
It's okay, Kim. The break box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Alright. I was more worried about you than prodding you, Kim. You've been far more than generous to me. Did I talk to these guys before? I don't think I did. I think I came here and then I went to the sandcastle and then I went in random directions. Okay, don't call Abigail. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose, narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away. Oh, okay.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Uh-huh.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Alright, who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Is that my ex-wife?
You're not going to get anything out of this guy.
Alright.
He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Okay. Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
This is a trap?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm an important official investigation. I demand you to answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
Clearly.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail? Don't call.
Is that your ex-wife?
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
I hope he's in the rescue position. You should probably rearrange him so that he's less likely to choke on his own vomit at this point. His head is still moving, though. Are you drinking that? I'm not drinking anything.
Good to see you, friend.
Oh no.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Oh no.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
Shopkeep friendly. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Alright. Speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Uh-huh.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Ah, theft, I see.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before he... Oh boy.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What the fuck? What? Ampoule. Serum. What? It's supposed to keep you from drinking? Oh, is... There actually is one of those, isn't there? I haven't looked into it. Anyway, 5 lemons and a half pack of butter, you're good to go. That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Uh-huh.
Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
Wow, he gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room.
It's formaldehyde.
Throw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
It's formaldehyde.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real, you went from 300 to 3.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain.
You're not supposed to
But
smell
at
directly.
the same time, you don't remember the last
You're
time
supposed
you
to
felt so alive.
waft it towards your nose.
In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Yeah. I don't know that I want formaldehyde. Fuck it, it's $3.
3 real and it's yours, friend.
Well done. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die.
Yes.
That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Thank you, Logic. I knew that. Physique, morale, intellect, health. Motorics, morale. I don't need any of these. Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Okay, he's described to me well enough. He probably does actually know me.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Idiot Doom Spiral? That is such a name. This is such an epithet for the game to give this guy.
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Hi, it's what I said.
Right, got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Uh-huh.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I've got everyone on my hook.
Mm-hmm.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Uh-huh.
He has long forgotten what you were talking about.
Indeed. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Uh-huh.
Hey, tequila!
30-something man in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts on his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Okay, it does sound like you've, met me.
So what's happening?
Wait. Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
This is a shit-stained Liquor TM with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Okay. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Uh-huh.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
I like your little pushcart.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Could you and your pals sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the Tiny Crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Rosie.
Scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature. Idiot Doom Spiral. Thank you. You've done a great service to the community and to the RCM and to Revachol.
Hey guys, I'm a hero.
Uh-huh. He hands you the envelope and waves his hand radically at his companions.
Hell yes!
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient, rusting tractor.
Thank you for your help. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
I want to ask these guys a couple things first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What's the Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords.
Oh boy.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man,
The
the
myth.
myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk.
Yeah, sounds like me.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
The Union of Deathbound Alcoholics, really?
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Thought that was on Sunday.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Fair.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. See, nothing is more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
Oh boy.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Oh boy.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Indeed.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Yeah. My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
You know? Honestly, it is better. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
And it all checks out. That's definitely sounds like what we,
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Oh boy. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was? A sorry cop.
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
A sorry cop, indeed.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Well, I'm all over the place.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Uh-huh.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
I'm really curious if I went in on the capitalist, line of thoughts instead of the communist ones, if this would have been a different response. How much the game changes depending on your choices early on. It clearly keeps track of all of these stats. Did I never actually... I have fascist, ultra-liberal. I don't have any capitalist responses, so I'm fairly certain that's one that should be here. So I know the indirect means of taxation is gotten through making capitalist remarks.
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Uh-huh. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Uh-huh. Sorry, Kim.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Uh-huh.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge,
Oh, so they know about that too.
you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Okay.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, Rosemary.
Abigail.
I have a feeling Don't Call Abigail was fucked by Abigail, though.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I don't even know what I'm working through anymore. I don't need to hear anymore. Thank you.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
What does that mean?
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling that this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need? I only have 6-7 real.
Booze! Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
Uh-huh.
So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
he just saw me purchase the medicinal spirit. I don't have any onion
Then
right
I
now.
will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, he sold me stuff that would kill me.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Ta, idiot doom spiral. Alright. So I bought it for 3, I can sell it for 6. Fair enough. Doctors are idiots. Alright. Have fun with that. What is our goal now? Oh, right, we need to get the last trap. And then we should probably go see what is up back in town. We should probably find a good place to call it for today, because it is getting to be dinner time.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Indeed.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble while the snow falls all around.
Mm-hmm.
The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh?
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Indeed.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Nothing else to inspect around here. Oh, what's this? How do we get to that? And we're just gonna walk. Okay, so we don't know. This is as close as we can get. Well, let's see. I think the spot under the 4 is Well... I think that is a blank spot. I need to get the right-clicking worked in so it's easier to actually count the mines remaining. It makes for easier logic. Really, you're that invested now. Well, glad something's keeping your attention. Oh, right, we should, head back to your, radio. We have some things we need to call in. Is there anything else? Do I... What if I just take the mail, or the envelope directly to Everett and threaten to burn it in front of him? Sing karaoke. I got a sad song on tape. He's not gonna let me actually sing it though. Oh, yeah, secret passage. We still haven't figured out anything about that. No clue on that. We still need an official name for the case, which I'm supposed to talk to Kim about. Find booze and drink it. No. No. Find speed and sniff it. No. Prove my authority, not the number. Right, we're supposed to call her back today, right? Or that was at the start of today. Can't remember. Well, I'm gonna have to call anyway. Damn. Which one did he end up clicking? So it was the number under the, or the spot under the 4 that was empty. Wow, the corner. That's rude. Which one did you end up clicking? Hit telegram for a second. Oh. You.
Mine?
Uh-huh. Aha, okay. Okay, I see where you would have decided that was a low probability selection. Oh well. Well... Not necessarily, because I don't think that's the only options you had. Is it? I'd have to actually work it out more, but... I think there are actually... I think you had enough spots that you could actually have marked a place as a 0% chance. Well, there's the one floating bomb on the bottom left, so maybe not. You could definitely actually... Actually, there is a spot you could have marked as guaranteed. So the lowest 3 on there, you know for a fact that either the one directly right of it is a bomb, or the one below it is a bomb. Meaning that the other 2 are bombs at all times. I'm fairly certain. Well, no, because if it's the right one, does it work out there? Okay, no, that wouldn't have been it either. Yeah, no, it's all probability. I think you're right. I don't know if it's 33, but it's close enough to that it was still it's a decent coin flip to try. I certainly don't think it's higher than 33% there. I think you might have needed to go slightly down farther, or down the path a little bit more, but it's hard to actually find a path that would work without being very strict on your counting. And even that, I think the lowest coin flip would have been the clicking somewhere in the bottom row, because you know either 19 or 20 of the bombs are accounted for in the marks you currently have. Which means there'd be a 1 in 6 chance at maximum of any of the spots on the bottom. But that's still not a great odd. Okay. Checked all the traps, we've talked to all the people, we've looted all the stuff. There's nothing over here, right? Yeah, we can't walk out there. Oh, so you think 20 is fine for this board? I was thinking maybe if I made it 1 tile wider, it might be a little bit more balanced. That would require resizing a little bit, but my code actually handles resizing just fine. So I can make that as big or as small as you want. It just visually will be kind of small, no matter what, really. Oh. It's a new check here. Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. Really? We should get rid of this, blue spirit.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Armor, I would like to get the full set first. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. No, I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Okay, we're in Europe. Keep it away from open flame. Is that actually pure alcohol? Right then. The handkerchief given to me by Kitsuragi. I feel like I shouldn't sell that. We got this from you. I'm not selling that. Nah, not yet. We don't need to pawn that. It's weird that these dice are opening white checks. Should I buy more dice? Heh. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Yeah, this is the fuel canister that I found next to the car. It's government-issued red-dyed fuel oil, so it's like the one that Cindy the Skull was using to paint. I'm fine with just selling that.
Another time, perhaps.
Thanks. Bye. I could buy a tape player, but...
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
These are all... Those UV stickers are almost certainly...
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design.
Pretty sure I have everything there. Oh right, the $50 shoes.
Below are banged up and worthless.
Hand-eye coordination and reaction speed, honestly, but -1 on encyclopedia. But also $50. And there's nothing left in here that I was interested in, right? Composure. Composure actually would have been useful earlier. And this is the opposite, right? Minus composure, minus savoir-faire. There's no... I haven't really had any reason to have half-light, but I also don't have many things that give me half-light. So if I ever have a white check I want to try with half-light, I know where to come, I guess.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
But screw it. Let's just pick them up anyway. And I think that's it.
You find your hands. The box smells like...
Economical, but also trend.
Alright. So it's just those way overpriced shoes.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Uh-huh. What points into rhetoric to reopen that? So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Uh-huh. I just noticed 66 real and 69 cents.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Wow, Solang. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of this harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool! You investigating the local drug trade like some cool nut? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Uh-huh.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does.
It's identifying my microphone as my hand. Yeah, like that. Good job. You know, he has a point.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole. I'm...
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Selling humanitarian effort. I need to figure out what's wrong with that light later. So you forgot to tell me. So you're embarrassed to tell me? Stop squirming. So what do you know about the drug operation on the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Uh-huh.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Alright, okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer that you've been selling this stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Okay, so I was right about the spot under the floor. Just... That was my, impression as well. Apparently, it was actually safe, but... Yeah, it wasn't guaranteed.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't. If you want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. If you don't want to get into the... Yep.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay, so it is the...
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman out back there? I'm guessing not.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Okay.
He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Sell me those sneakers for cheaper than $50 and I'll...
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Well...
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money, now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I was just first thing going with my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
I mean, I could explicitly ask for a bribe, but... I don't feel like doing a good job. Okay. We should call in what we found. And get fucking booted to ads.
See a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright.
Time for another break.
Indeed.
Ads are coming. Don't bother watching these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do. Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes, they're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Poik just said they feel on top of the world. Which, from my perspective down here on the shoulder, is usually right before they trip over something. Okay, sorry.
Alright, well, we'll be back in 3 minutes after these ads run. I'm probably gonna be wrapping things up and getting ready to head off for dinner. But until then, don't watch these ads. They're not good for your mental health. What a sad board that is. You win. Heh, okay. Fair enough. Hold on 1 second, I'm gonna check this light. That was quick. This light. Aren't there multiple lights in my room that just refuse to work right now? Doesn't feel right that multiple lights burned out at the same time, considering they're LEDs. Is there a power surge at some point? I would expect to see other issues at that point. I don't know. Technology seems to hate me today. It's not the first time. Alright. Hey, we're back.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. It looks like things have gotten pretty intense up there. Don't worry, I've got your back. Or should I say, your character's back.
What?
Let's see if we can get the game going again.
That just requires...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay. I need to be connected to... Jamrock Public Library. Why was I getting connected? Oh, to ask about the library card. Let's start with that.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Whoops.
We should try again
Yep.
during...
Anything else, Detective?
I need to report a dead body in the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
No, I missed that, actually.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He's wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket, and bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone called Billy Mijan. Mijin?
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Yeah, we're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
Thank you.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet. But I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
Do you have any other questions?
Not Sylvie. I don't need to talk to those assholes, but... Yeah, I don't think I need to tell them. The jam mystery. I think we're just closed on all those, yeah. I'm not gonna bother informing them that I found my gun, because they'll just laugh me off the radio. Yeah, that's good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
No things exist except 3.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the small blue sector, indicating the engine is cold. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Okay, fine. Alright. That's for tomorrow. We have a bunch of things we can do in the meantime. Right? Okay, why does it do that? I guess we start out... Do I want to mess with the barbell? That seems like a terrible idea. I don't feel like I should be stealing that. That's not going to stop me, right? We don't need to break down the church doors, because that's already open. I don't need to be heading on Lillian. Don't need to be. So the helmet was thrown into the sea, and we haven't seen it anywhere. I don't know if we're actually gonna get the helmet. Oh well. Now, one thing we could do is we could put points into empathy, and then we have a few checks I can redo. Gosh darn it. Of course, one of them's with that asshole, but it might be a good idea to re-empathize with Tommy. And I do have considerable number of points built up. This is my last chance to upgrade empathy, though. Alright. How's my empathy clothes? What clothes are the best for empathy? These shoes? Not that. Actually, are any of these currently giving me a penalty? Not a penalty, looks like. I already have a bonus from the ledger and a bonus from the bangers. Or brogues. There we go. God, the jacket looks ridiculous over the Heimdall shirt with a necktie on. Alright. So my last chance to impress you, Tommy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade, and you said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
No.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Fair enough.
It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Fair.
Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Okay. Who is this person? What is her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Oh. Who's she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Then you're not going to answer this, but what does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Yeah, that's fair enough. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Hmm.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not... was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her Lori behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Really?
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
Oh no.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Alright, so you're right with the others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow
You're
it.
not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
You're not smoking right now? What do you mean, pick it up again? You're actively smoking.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Brother?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revershaw, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the rift.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way. Waiting all the way in Diora.
Diora?
And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
I have no idea.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
Apricots and sorrow.
And the past.
I missed my gun. I lost it. No, I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
Whatever it is, one thing's for sure, it's not my ex-wife.
Still, a shadowy figure. That sounds pretty bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
For some reason, sire, he pays no heed to your objection, continuing instead as if it were your ex-wife.
Yeah.
Strange.
Fair enough. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man. Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
That's all for now. Alright, that's empathy check succeeded number 1. This fucking kid. I'm pretty sure this empathy check is, however, to try and get some speed out of him, and nah.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Wow. That's a statement, kid.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Uh-huh.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Uh-huh.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses.
True.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it, try and separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about!
Uh-huh.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
Uh-huh.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Uh-huh.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
Hmm.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Uh-huh.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
And points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there, with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home, and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Hmm. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people, or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
It's Suruese. The Suru are an indigenous ethnic minority in the social democratic powerhouse Vasa on the tundra and taiga-covered Isola of Katla. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
This probably isn't important right now, but...
You mean evil little red-haired people like her? Yes, they do. The Suruese have that ginger gene.
I don't see how... Okay, whatever. Encyclopedia, your bias is clearly showing.
Suruese? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suruese community. Or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Hold on.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Indeed.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig.
Oh, okay. We're coming back to this then.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look,
Fair.
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
I didn't expect you did, to be honest.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah?
He usually looks you straight in the eye. A little something just crumbled there.
Well, how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Chase is playing piano. Right. I need to wrap this up.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen! C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously.
I wish that was a dinner bell.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Right.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno!
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay?
Yeah.
Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
Okay, so I don't need to put a point in perception anymore. He's already given me the answer. Yeah, what was that about you running an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno
We're getting
gets his life, you know?
closer. Okay.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed.
And speed.
If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
All we need to do is get him to overdose. It's not that hard, it sounds like. How much material are you talking about?
Like half?
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's half a gram, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Uh-huh.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Indeed. I made up my mind, Kuno. This is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Wow. Going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap.
Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno, and you can have half. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
I mean...
Go to room 12,
12.
First floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
12.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Honestly... Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Same thing you always say. Thank you, Kuno. Speed train Kuno leaving station. Well, I've been wanting to get into here for a while, so
vial of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Uh-huh.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I like how Kim shook while not moving at all.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Mm-hmm. Clearly. Okay. Huh. Retool of magnesium supplement. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy, magnesium-rich life. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No,
Maybe
no
his
electrochemistry.
kid knows where
No.
to find more.
Reel back in.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Yep.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Wow. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Well, that's not useful anymore, but awesome. Poster says get out of the way or get fucked up. Huh. Hey, money. Oh, Kim. Kim, are you okay? What was that? Cured pig's head, it looks mummified. And we finally made it onto this roof. Which also means I think we can access a few more places. I mean, clearly. I mean, what? What's this? Fair enough. Just Moria. Oh, so we still can't get here. Really? No, we totally can. There we go. Destroys can collapse soon. Frustration pillars keep the ruins together. What's this? Just a postcard. Which means the top half was probably mostly clear. I still don't know how to get over here. Oh well. So if this is a way to get into the harbor, then there has to be a way from up here to down there, but I don't see anything. Is it over here then? Nope. It's this. No, that's where we came in. Yeah, nope, I don't see a way up. There's a ladder right there, though, but I don't think that's relevant. Whatever. Well. That wasn't as helpful as I was hoping. I still want to talk to you, ma'am. So in a half an hour in-game... Something just disconnected from the computer. What? In half an hour in-game, we'll have access to the guy who we're supposed to be talking to on the balcony. No, I think this is probably a good time. We're about to decide where to go from here. We've explored pretty much the entirety of that coast. We have a couple leads to track down, but...
Mine?
Good luck. Okay. I think it's time for me to call it quits before these ads happen. Instead.
It's time again.
Good luck.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play.
Instead, I'm going to
Please
say...
don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these
You know
wanted
what?
your patronage,
I'm going to wait until you hit a bomb.
On these ads on better products,
And then I'm going to call it.
then we wouldn't need the ads.
We've already saved. It can't take long, right?
Watching the streamer navigate the game, and I'm starting to think that maybe they should take a break from it for a bit. It's getting a bit too intense in there. The game is definitely unique.
Hey, there's the bomb. I'll catch you all later. I hope you all have a good rest of the day and stay cute. Bye.